On today's episode of Chat Gone Wild, we explore the Belint. A PhD in incredible science, but a very weird brain. Good morning, everybody. It's been a day. Give me 2 seconds and we'll talk about it. I've been having a day, and I'm gonna grab it. I'm finishing a donut too, so it's fine. And I'm getting icing everywhere, so it's fine. It's fine. We're having a day, and it's fine. You realize there's like 2 of y'all. You're both already following me. Like, it's fine. Alright. No. Close enough. Sorry, I was all set up, and then I had to move shit this morning because of things and stuff. And then I got all sorts of discombobulated. It's fantastic. But we're here. It took an hour and a half, but we're here. I hope everybody's having a slightly better morning than I've had. I was thinking about it. Made it from cars? Yeah. What happens to the vehicles in the universe that when they die, like, do they get scrapped for parts? Do they get left in the junkyard or crushed? Maybe they bury... Well, that's a little disturbing to think about. That's incredibly disturbing to think about. Yes, I am panicking, Belinda. I'm 100% panicking. So, here's how the morning went, right? Like, you guys have seen the schedule. They're cutting hours again this week at work, moving some things around, and people aren't happy. And it's just like, you know what? I can make use of another week off. It's fine. So, like, I slept in this morning, literally had just enough time to get up, feed a floof, and, like, get stuff set up. Get into the game, go to broadcast it, and it's like, you're not signed into your network. I played a game on this yesterday. I was very much signed in. No, you're not signed in. Well, the 2-step verification process that I had was on an old phone that I haven't used in like 3 years. So, I had to wait for the people at PlayStation, like their support center, to show up. Wait, what? What? Whoa! Stop! What did I just miss? Do you know who is married with a child? He revealed it via a joke setup. Only with Natalie Portman or Miley Cyrus. Fair. I think I'd probably rather go Natalie Portman than Hannah Montana. I mean, let's be real. How dare you be late? Also, Jimmy, 28 months. Jimmy, happy snow day. Also, how dare you have a snow day and Music Girl didn't? Mean. Bye. I'm glad you're here. I'm happy I get to see you. Don't be rude to your wives. Belinda, thank you for the 100 bits. No choo choo. Choo choo can go bye bye. It's fine. We don't need a choo choo this early in the morning. It's fine. But yeah, long story short, I had to wait for PlayStation people to show up at customer support. And forgetting that they're 2 hours behind me. So I had to wait until it was 10 a.m. to be able to get a hold of somebody. And I was like, this is what I need to do because I can't do this. And I'm like, okay, here you go. It took all of 10 minutes. I was like, are you kidding me? But cool, thanks for your help, bro. I can now get in here. It's fun. When did I say we needed a choo-choo? I said leave the choo-choo alone. It was fine. Also, anonymous. Thank you for the gifted sub to Hugan. Hugan, enjoy the next month of ad-free viewing. Y'all are just gonna go for it today, right? Like, what is it about Monday that says, let's have a party? Because it doesn't say party to me. Though there is a party tonight, y'all. There's a party tonight. You know why? Over with Jimmy B 93, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We're having a little birthday. There's a thing for a music girl. And she's playing a game that she's never played before. So, we're all going to be there tonight, right? Like, that's the plan? We're doing that? Yes. And there's Dark. Welcome in, Dark Alias. It's either Balint or Jimmy. I'm placing my money on Balint. Because Balint likes to do that. I totally almost didn't forget about your stream. Dude, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. You have missed not anything. Don't know what you're talking about. Hashtag, yeah, break music girl. That's the plan for tonight, hopefully. That's the plan. But yeah, we're here. We're here, and the plan, if y'all saw the schedule, we will either finish this game today or tomorrow. If we finish it today, we will start a brand new game that y'all can blame Mocha for. And that is Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. I watched him play like 3/4 of that game between like 2 playthroughs. And now I'm like, I want to play it. And apparently the second one's coming out like in May. So there's that. Am I here? I don't know. Are you? Like, because I don't think like I'm here, even though like, hi, I'm here. Like, that just looked really weird, but there you go. She added more things to her throne list. Oh no. Okay. I didn't know where yeah. We're in an NSYNC song. It's gonna be May. It's fine. Also, where are we with this game? It's been like a hot minute. We need to go talk to Monsieur Michel and Miss Schmidt. So, there's a lot of stuff going on in here. And, like, it's been kind of crazy. Like, there's people connected to stuff and things, and, yeah. Why do you keep stopping right there? Like, when do you keep catching on Hercule? Oh! Hi, ladies.
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Okay. If you say so, I guess. Oh, it comes out. Oh, it comes out this month. I thought it was coming out in. I thought it was coming out in May. Well, never mind. It was an M month. What do I know?
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
You really don't.
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay, so like maybe we can play it at some point. We'll see.
Did she tell you what had happened to her?
There was a residue in the cup.
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much.
So, we found that there's also a second, like, police officer on board.
Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
How to make her confess. Um. Yeah, they made the tea, but you have the sleeping pills.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train?
No, like everybody has a bottle of this shit.
Countess Andreni takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any
Okay.
empathy for their fellow
Are they all
human
months?
beings,
January,
given the
February,
dose
March,
that Mademoiselle
April,
Locke
May,
ingested.
Moon,
She was
July,
close to
August.
death.
August?
Oh
That sounds weird.
What's that doing? I didn't want to hurt
September,
her.
October,
Just fell asleep for a few
November,
hours while we
and
had time.
December.
We?
I want
Time for
October.
what?
I want
Time for
October.
what, Madame Schmidt?
October is
You
good.
think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to
The Armstrong case. Interesting. How? Okay, so for everybody who might be lost on this game at this point, quick recap. Dude asked us to like watch out for him because he thought he was gonna die, and he did. He died like that next night. And it turns out that he was actually responsible for the killing of a little girl in America. And there is a lady who we've been watching since the very beginning, who she's actually an American police detective, and she's been chasing this guy for a while. And then we found out that there is another U.S. officer on this train. And we found out that the murder case that the lady was looking through, that like most of her extended family is on this train, like former Russian royalty, a countess, like all these things. So we're working through all those connections while still trying to find out who actually killed the guy. It was me. I did it. What'd I do? You're here. That was your crime. You showed up this morning. So hi. I did the same thing. So I'm also in trouble. I don't know what her... Because she said we. So I'm wondering if she was the cook for the Armstrongs. And Sonia was the mother to the little girl that died. So I don't think that's what it is. It's one of these two. Well, we're gonna go for a hint because we can. I'm aware she wasn't always. Really? Okay. She was Armstrong's cook. There's nothing that says that she was the cook, but I guess that's the right answer. So there we go.
My little gray cells did not.
Because there's nothing else that would have said, "Oh, I was a cook in my former life."
I have a certain reputation.
I showed up, put me in jail. Okay.
I am not
Bonk.
a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask
Yeah,
you to
little
show
girl
some
was
time
kidnapped and unalive.
to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Uh,
Darling, my poor darling child.
I will
The
give you that time, Fräulein.
mother
You have given me much more.
went into premature labor and died in childbirth, as did the child, and then Dad unalived himself. Alright, where is Dude? We gotta find Dude. And I don't know where Dude is, but we need Dude. Giving her food. Good, good, good. She needs it. Where is Doodlehead at? There's Maury in the kitchen, as per usual. Where is... Ah! There you are. Hi, dude.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course.
Fair.
I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things.
If we're really
found
gonna
her
like
badge.
get in here this
Luckily,
quick,
she
like
woke
that's gonna
up
be
and
crazy. Also,
was
thank you for
finally able to tell
the
us her
little
story.
69% level 1 hype train. That's hilarious.
I just brought it. Sir,
Thank you for
it could
that.
have been any of this staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Yes.
You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Oh! Oh!
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Oh, person on the left. I'm not paying attention.
Yes.
Person in the middle is freaking Suzanne Moreau.
Nice.
She was the nanny of the little girl, and she also unalived herself by taking a massive amount of sleeping pills. Sleeping pills is like the massive thing of this. It's kind of crazy. So how...
Are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences,
Oh.
Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them.
Oh, okay.
Then a year after the divorce,
I didn't do nothing. You never did.
Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the U.S. Got that
So
job.
mother's name is Solange.
Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Not
Many
really.
have been foolish
You can
enough
try.
to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes,
See?
I admit, I drank the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet.
Oh,
Until
there we go.
I could...
I did.
But
I
she
stretched it,
reacted so much to
and
the sleeping pills.
and I took a little sip of Dr.
was
Pepper. We are
lucky,
good.
as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
That makes one of us then. Oh.
Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé.
Huh. I have the impression my whole life to you is an open book. Yes.
So
Cyrus
everybody
was
in
my
this train is
daughter's fiancé.
connected to that case.
I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course, much more.
Interesting.
Is clear.
And he was a cop.
I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door. Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But
Yep.
really,
Michel has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau.
You
his
were the
daughter.
fiancé of Suzanne Moreau.
I see.
Excuse me.
This is not a big surprise to you.
Salutations.
No.
Good to be back on the
Suzanne
air.
was
Hi,
the only
Dyer.
woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared
Give
for that.
cake.
and,
I want cake.
She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged
So she got a double dose.
causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Indeed. Do I have to go this way now? I have to go the opposite direction. Alright. Let me out. Book. Book, I have words for you. Happy's birthday is the day after tomorrow, and tomorrow is the wedding anniversary. Let's go! Happy early anniversary! Another fantastic year with those who we love. Alright, how you eating? You eating good? Looks like you're taking your time. Dude, how many plates did you finish off? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got like 10 empty plates next to you, dude. And another one in front of you. Well, poor thing over here is working on one.
So, my friend, tell me.
Hello?
You have something new?
14 years married tomorrow? Yay! We like this. We like this. Here's a... I'm okay. I'm okay.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the
I'm alright.
Armstrongs.
It's okay. It's just
Pierre
Monday.
Michel is the father of Suzanne
And God forbid
Moreau,
anything makes you
little
laugh.
Daisy's
I'm having a
daddy,
day.
and Monsieur
And it's
Armand
been,
was
like, the last few
Suzanne's
weeks at work have been
fiancé.
on
As for
insanity.
Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong
But
family.
yes, I have missed
What
I have
a
missed your face.
coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible. What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who
Mm-hmm.
might.
This is true.
Or she may have seen you when you visited the
Don't die. Try
Armstrong
not to.
home.
Spring it. It's been like I will have to send you a message, Dyer, but like legit, just bleh. The drama has been a little crazy, and yeah, there's just some stuff going on that is
Mademoiselle,
not great.
I
My hair's
know
turning into
it wrong.
Alishers.
Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Luck. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
Yeah,
It's
well,
clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
what? Um. Reported the train of Vinkovsky killed Ratchet and is still on the train. Is that what we've been after? Is that there's still the murder was still on the train?
This is wrong, but I'm never
Yeah.
far from the truth.
We did stop in Belgrade.
I must admit,
Okay,
I'm not
so it's-
right this time.
Got on the train, killed Ratchet, and then turned on, got off. All right. eventually you're gonna get one, right? Like, there's so many times,
and
right?
Information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis.
I put it in selfies. Is that right? It does a little flip. Nice. Hello, Mr. Nose. Yeah. And house sitting?
Left the train immediately.
House sitting
How
can
did
be
you
fun.
come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed.
Because she was a detective on the case.
From the beginning.
Right? I am so confused right now. Reconstruct the events of the false lead? Okay, so it'd be this one first. Michelle goes down to the platform. Murderer gets on board. Okay, so we'll put that here at the end because that's going to be our tail event, is that. The murderer would have to leave right before he got back on. Leaves the knife there, leaves in the back. Okay. Kills dude, leaves lady's room. Does that. Gets her the jacket. Okay. See? Easy. It's easy.
That was easy.
Hi, Vic. How are we doing?
Oui. That must be it. Everything fits so well.
It fits too well, my friend.
Yeah.
Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
Which is? There are several murderers all related to the Armstrong case. Yeah. Because everyone on here is related to it in some way.
So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
They weren't counting on Hercule Poirot.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound.
She really did.
Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest
I said all modesty. I am the world's
Poirot
greatest detective.
into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case, and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Okay, so we're going to catch him up on everything. Who are the 9 people we know that are connected to the Armstrong case? Good lord. Okay, so she is, he is, he is, she is, she is. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one more. Because he hasn't given me any reason to say that he's connected to the Armstrong case. Book isn't. Constantine isn't. Debenham, I don't believe, is. Jean isn't. I got sick yesterday, woke up like 3 a.m. and threw up like 3 times. Oh no! My guess is, you picked up the pre-spring break, like, Florida nastiness. Though I'm sure Dyer, and if V pops in, V could also tell you what's going around Florida right now. Masherman was only working for dude... McQueen, because his dad was the dude on the thing. Sinus infection? I mean, yeah.
My gray cells did not let me down.
Gizvic, ginger tea, ginger ale, and other meds, yeah.
Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen.
That's a big thing here. And some strap.
The Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we
I don't have it, but the youngest has... Yeah,
Ratchet,
sinus infection is bad enough as it is, but strep...
9 have a connection.
I've had
with the
strep
Armstrong
once.
case.
I don't want it again.
Next, Poirot. Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent.
Yeah, the rest of them are just
always
here.
This
They're just the
moment
ones
in the
working.
case is much like Rodin unveiling The Thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well,
I
there
mean,
is some artistry
fair.
in that as well, I suppose.
My immune system seemed extra good these years. Kind of wish the trade off wasn't back.
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the line.
I will tell you, when I was younger, like, I don't get sick a lot as is. But, like, nowadays, I seem to get, like, the smallest little thing. Go to the lounge car. Lounge car is this way. So we gotta go through the bar. Hey, everybody. Time to talk. So we're gonna solve the train, which you would think is the end of this, but apparently there's more.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required.
Okay.
Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase,
which was locked, by the way.
And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Revenge.
The motive is clear. Revenge,
Duh.
of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies.
Specifically
This
the Armstrong
was
family.
A premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
When was the crime planned? I would say that has been done for probably, because no, they would have had to buy the ticket to get there when they saw that Ratchet was on the train. Because if it was meticulously planned, you needed a lot of time.
Since the kidnapping and death of
Is Arcadius in the library the candlestick? I mean, probably.
Which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer
We do indeed.
of Daisy
I did in
is.
the kitchen. I did that. Who is Daisy's murderer? That's Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies?
Multiple people went in there.
This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Symbolic. Oh. Because Daisy wasn't even 12 yet. But there are 12 people to a jury. Because I think Daisy was only like 7 or 8.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
Snow.
snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
Um.
The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him.
Oh, I have to go through all of these.
The
Okay.
conductor's jacket
Okay.
found in Detective Locke's suitcase was put there only to cast suspicion upon her.
Okay.
The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I
Fair.
understood the truth.
Can I help you, cat? Hi. AKA, okay, kimono. Hi. Hi, Zen.
Identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Wait, it's not red. My bad. Did Detective Locke stab Ratchet? I don't think so. She's a police detective.
Unfortunately, the fact that she is a police detective does not prove that she planting the
Okay, there we go.
conductor's
Because she was
jacket
drugged.
in her
It's fine.
suitcase was an attempt to but testify that the drugged
Yeah,
teen
because she was drugged twice, the
incapacitated
same
her
sleeping
for
pill.
hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
Okay, meaning red in Japanese. Thank you. Um...
No, he could not think that.
Okay.
You thought you didn't leave any
Okay,
real
that's
clues
fine.
linking
That's
the
fine.
murder to the Armstrong kidnapping.
I hate wearing headphones and getting an itch in the ear. It drives me nuts.
That Ratchet did not speak French when you knew
Because I'm here,
I
I'm
heard
contagious.
a voice
Why am I
calling out
getting
in French
worse?
that was supposed to be...
Lysol's in. Oh my god. I also just missed what was said. Did he stab Ratchet? No, because he was with...
I do not think that's the right answer.
Wait, what?
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think.
Okay.
It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet.
Interesting.
Now,
I didn't think we were going to get right into this when we started today, but there we go.
Masterman.
Thanks. Yeah. I don't think so.
No, Poirot. Remember Ratchet's sleeping pills.
Okay, sure. And he did.
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally
It's been a while
wanted
since
to
we
stay
played this. It's
away.
been a couple of...
You
It's actually been like a
gave
month
him
since we last played
sleeping
this,
pills
so...
without his knowledge. Once he was
Or
sound
almost
asleep,
a month.
you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I
Oh!
concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave
Interesting.
no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Book.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
I don't think so.
Book, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective
I
in the
mean,
world could be present to
not wrong.
witness your
If I were
Doesn't
friends
our
with one of the
friendship
greatest
count as well?
detectives in the world,
Most
would I
assuredly,
want
but
them in the place
a
I'm gonna
murderer
commit
can
murder?
wear
Probably
all
not.
sorts of masks.
Power of
Including
friendship, seriously.
friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
I'm gonna say yes.
No, that is his motive. I need real, tangible proof.
Okay, fine. Hold your horses.
Your admission that you drugged
It's
Detective
fine.
Locke
I'm like,
immediately
it's fine. Am I
incriminates
smart?
you.
No. Am I gonna
The
try?
murder
Yeah.
could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3
Actually, it was the
detectives
butler?
on this
Yeah.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had
Indeed.
a substantial motive
Time for me to demolish walls
punish
back a bit.
Ratchet.
Not
You
real life. House
used
flipper
your
too.
detective skills, just as
Then
Detective Locke
go
did,
tear down some walls for
to
me.
hunt him
Big
down
open floor
and
plan.
finally avenge the death
Yes.
of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Did she stab him? Good God. You
Fraulein
also
Schmidt,
drugged.
you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night.
Okay.
Should I believe it?
I really want to say yes, but at the same time, I'm going to say no.
Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I believe Countess Andreni.
Okay, so I'm right. What clears her?
Countess Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else.
Morally
Countess
incapable?
Andreni, being Sonia
Sure.
Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her.
Okay.
But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
Okay. He would, though. He absolutely would. He did like his face. He replaced... Oh, yeah.
12
Because she
people.
couldn't do it because
jury.
he did.
This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And
Okay.
you, Count, the beloved husband.
Stairs and
I
waiting for
see
cake to
how
cool. Oh my
fiercely
god. Dyer,
you
what kind of
love
cake? I
and
want cake
protect your
now.
wife.
I have some donuts,
Enough.
but I want cake now.
I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that.
I want
move
cake.
on to
Chocolate
Monsieur Fosterlet.
rum? Dyer, I need another box of your homemade goodies. Like, can you make that happen? Because you're making me want cake. With peanut butter fudge. And now I want fudge. Damn you, Dyer, for making me want fudge now. I want cake and I want fudge. I'll actually take the fudge over the cake because cake is good, but fudge. Peanut butter fudge, specifically. I want fudge, do 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 do. I want fudge, do do do. I don't have any fudge. I want cake too, but if I send you fudge, I have to back. I mean, fair. I'm gonna have to see if there's like a good like sweet shop around here that maybe does fudge. There used to be one in Utah. Let's see if there's one here in South Dakota. I have a little bit of money left. Do you do my recipe again? I still have the recipe, but it's easier just to go buy it than to make it. He would have had to, right?
Detective Locke found out that you
Actually, it's easy
were
to.
the
I mean,
Armstrong
yeah,
chauffeur,
no, I know it's easy to make
and
it.
that you plan to travel on the
I
same
know.
train at the same time.
Also, wait
as
on my phone. There it
Ratchet.
is. Let's
That
see.
is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder.
Melting 2
Have
sticks
you
of butter,
lost
cup of
your
peanut butter,
tongue,
salt,
Mr.
3.5 cups powdered
Fosterelli?
sugar, mix,
Oh,
cool,
take it
and
easy.
eat.
She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me.
Tonio.
And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
She's very soft-spoken, almost so much so to the point that, like, I'm concerned about her.
I do not think...
Oh! Alright.
Mademoiselle Olsen, you
Alright.
supported Madame Hubbard's
And making it, you can make 3
about
times
her
the amount for the
collecting
price of
raw
1 pound
latch,
sweet shop
a
fudge,
story
and can
that
have it
I
warm.
later
I mean,
demonstrated to
fair,
be
like
impossible.
melty warm
So,
fudge.
you deliberately lied to me, and you also
You're not
lied
wrong.
about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olsen.
I'm so confused.
You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was a nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will
Interesting.
ask no more
They didn't.
questions.
Well, they kind of set
It
up
is
for that, but
enough
not really.
that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand.
I didn't escape without baking powder.
Dr. Constantine.
Why did
suspect me?
you bake
I
without
know
baking
none
powder?
of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
I'm really hoping you didn't. Okay.
Dr. Constantine was certainly
Okay, wrong answer.
helpful to
That's
my
fine.
investigation, but that does
That's
not
fine.
prove he is
Mistook
innocent.
my mom's small can of corn. Fair.
It's true that doctors take the Hippocratic Oath, but that is not enough to exonerate Dr. Constantine. You
Okay,
are one of the
that's
few
fine.
people
That's
in
sure.
this
Why
room
not?
to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
Okay.
That is very kindly said.
Book vouched for him. Book
We
was
now
innocent. I
come
mean,
to
yeah.
Mademoiselle Debenham and
Well,
Captain
I didn't put it in, but
Arbuthnot,
when you get all these
whose
tiny things,
relationship
they look.
was
I
not
mean,
in
yeah.
doubt from
Book might
the
be stupid.
moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting out.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Okay. We already have the cook out of the way. We have the driver out of the way. I think they were soldiers together. Yeah.
Et voilà.
Like, duh. I was thinking, like, I had to, like, actually make a
Captain
connection.
Arbuthnot,
That's fine.
You served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still
Usually
a captain.
that
One
means
might expect
they
you to be
effed
a
something
colonel
up.
as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you
Teacher.
currently hold. That was easy.
Yeah.
You were the teacher of...
Daisy would have been born in the U.S. So Daisy wouldn't have needed it. Could she have?
No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény. You were the teacher
Okay,
of
sure.
Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Did he stab Ratchet?
No, Poirot. Unlike the
What?
film, you are on the wrong track.
Seriously?
No, his vial found at the crime scene was a decoy.
My brain hurts right now.
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof.
I mean, just because I doesn't mean Bill is too.
As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
No.
do not...
Oh my god! Seriously?
Yes, I remember overhearing Mademoiselle Debenham talking with the captain at Circuitchy Station. She said, "Not now, not now, when it's all over." That's significant in light of what we now know, but not enough to incriminate her.
Okay.
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be, soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov. Her assistant is one of the accomplices, but I cannot use this fact to accuse her. Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects
This
at
hurts.
the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess,
I mean,
there
she's
is
not
also,
wrong.
forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
No, because Sonia died in childbirth.
Linda Arden. If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But You are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely
I was like, if that's not Sonia Armstrong,
As
we have
for
a
what
problem.
ties
She would have
you
been
to
a
the
lot younger.
Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Okay. She's not Sonia's sister. She's not. She's not her mother. The princess is the godmother. Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
That took a minute for my brain to go. That doesn't make
Sit
sense.
aloud. You are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
I think she did.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress.
Okay.
You put so
Good
much
Lord.
effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So
Yeah.
carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills
Interesting.
as an actress. So, you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I
Okay.
always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man. But even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So
There's
with the
Dragomirov.
sentence, we decided then and there
There is everybody there.
that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped
It was all
had
them
got
at the
to be
funeral.
carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much. But he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child.
I
We
have
knew from
thoughts
Hector
on all of
that Ratchet
this.
would be coming back from the east sooner or later by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child, who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
Oh, let him go. Let him go.
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer
That the
to
killer
police.
got off at
You
the stop
agree,
we were
Doctor?
at.
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
He's gonna let them all go.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
Well, that was a twisty, windy story that I did not expect. Let us be fully honest. But see, here's the thing. This isn't the end of it. Because there's like a bank robbery and all this other stuff that are listed in the... Dude, your eyes are
I'm
so
sorry
red.
to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Book. The case is not solved.
Okay. I was thinking, it says like there were like 13 chapters in here. Fish cake with fresh strawberries and a bit of basil. Yum. What's Ron doing on the train? Are we watching Harry Potter? Alright, we finally got out of the avalanche. And we are on our way.
Please, come in. Ah, Book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer?
Okay, so we've already talked to him.
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone
Yes, it
with
did.
The initials
Yeah.
AW. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
Okay, so we're meeting in Venice. Was the Fontana, I remember that.
Think,
No, I didn't.
That is not a good answer.
17th. I think it was 3 p.m., right?
This is wrong.
Okay, what am I missing?
Never far from the truth.
Oh, shoosh. Okay, so it was the 18th at 10 o'clock. Okay. There we go. Eventually, let's see. If we have to cheat,
That
it's
was easy.
fine. It's fine. Know about the 12 stabbers, but don't know about the 13th wound. Okay, we have... Oh, excuse me, a lot of stuff. Next stop, Venice. You find someone who can help find your Hastings? Probably Joanna. And then I gotta talk to Dr. Constantine. Alright. At least I think Joanna would be the better option. Right?
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace.
Okay. I'm trying to find everybody. Good lord. I don't know who's where. Who's where? I don't remember where everybody was. Yeah, I know you have to find Dr. Constantine. That's meh. Of course, he's outside the ring of strawberries. See, like, that just sounds so good. It sounds so good. Okay, I need... Where is everybody? 'Cause I don't remember. Oh, doctor. Hi. I was looking for you.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself,
Kind of,
Doctor.
yeah.
It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of
It's
my
been a
career.
plot twist, that's for sure. Okay, we talked to him. I need to find Joanna. I want her to be my Hastings. Hi. 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 Come to Venice.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent
I want the
police
other good detective with
Could
me.
you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Yes.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's
Like, who else do you
appointment
talk to besides the
book.
detective?
Have an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who
Conigli.
Ratchet was meeting and why.
You and me
We've
both.
already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used two knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right.
Watch
I do
her
understand.
have the
help
13th
you.
stab wound.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared.
Because if it's
when we
her,
reach
I'm going to
Venice.
probably
We
scream.
have another mystery to solve.
I think they're on the train. Yeah, probably. Yeet cat fur everywhere, and the guy that hates cats is guilty. I mean, Floof is currently in the process of shedding. I can make that happen. Huh. Say we'll just send all your loose fur to the Orient Express, and then we'll floof it everywhere. Huh. I think maybe in the movie there wasn't a 13th step one. It would surprise me if it wouldn't. I'm digging the music. Because obviously by this...
This is the third embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find
I was going to say, it's Carnival.
That damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
How about we just yeet it? Cat! I will say it is sad to note that we will never see Venice in like its glory because it is sinking. And that thought, chat, makes me sad.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Where? Oh, we're playing as her. Hi?
Every carnival, my friends and I mask. And every carnival, we lose one another.
That's not a huge surprise. Oh, hi, there's one dude all the way over here. Just hiding out. Hi, dude. You busy? I just need a ride literally across the street.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No. I, Gabriele, cannot help you.
Gabriele, come on.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd. And have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why. If
Money?
it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
Bella Chiara?
The beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
Okay. Anything else? Flowers?
A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
That's what it's gonna be. He bought flowers for somebody and now they're crushed.
You have my full confidence, mademoiselle. I'll leave it to you.
Cool, so I need to buy flowers. Good to know. I literally just need flowers. And we got flowers? Anybody got flowers? Okay, none of you are it.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
That was helpful. The only useful pigeon? Okay, so... do I just need to talk to a whole bunch of people to find out what the hell's going on? Is that where we're at right now?
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
You're telling me. It's over there. So we're there. We're on B. So the Strada San Polo. And then the Fontana is literally like right there. Like right there. You see the O? You see the red O? That's where we need to be. That's where we're supposed to be. Anyway.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Really? Anybody else want to talk? That could help? Potentially be helpful? There's gotta be somewhere I can go that has flowers! Really? I can't get around you. Okay, so that's blocked off. Alright, anybody willing to talk? Anybody willing to talk? Anybody willing to talk? This is a giant no. Cool beans. Hi, kitty. Ooh, kitty with very blue eyes. Kitty with very, very blue eyes. So what am we missing? This is what I'm very confused on. I don't know what I'm missing. Come on, dude. I already looked at that. Anything else in your boat that's like confusing or needs work? No. I am so incredibly lost. What am I missing? Oh, hey, hey, hey. There's another kitty.
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
No.
Not a picture for...
Okay, so can't do anything with that. Tiny kitty. Tiny kitty. I don't know, I'm supposed to do something with that. Just a feeling I'm supposed to do something with that.
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
I feel like I need to like clean that out. But I don't know the what or the who's or the hows. Assuming to put some hints together. Because we know there's an appointment tonight. So there's that. Gondolier problem. Oh. Fight with a girlfriend.
All right.
Is that really all it was that was keeping me from moving forward? Beautiful Kiara.
Okay. Score. 1 for the good guys.
Did I seriously, like, that was all I was screwing up, was that? Did I mention I'm smart?
I'm sorry you had a fight with Kiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Kiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Okay, so that explains the close up, and I can't look at that over there.
If we find the ring, Maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Okay. So what do you want to do, dude? So we need to get that. So I need a stick. Cause I'm gonna bet it's blocked up in the canal right here.
I know someone who will be happy.
Okay. Okay. See? Alright, you're gonna run a little bit here, babe, because you are in my way.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
Take me
My friend and I
across
need
the
to get to
canal.
the other side.
That's all
we
I
have
need.
a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across.
Thank you.
Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the chat, I wouldn't have figured that out that quickly. So, you know, it's... Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine, chat. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
This
It's fine.
district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
I mean, you're literally taking me, like, 20 feet across the way. If I would have wandered around for 50 streams, probably. Like, let's be real. I probably would have wandered around for 50 streams. Also, I didn't yawn. It's totally fine. It's totally fine.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice.
You're welcome.
Chiara, I'm sorry.
Okay. He said take the quay on the left and was looking out this way, so this way we go. Do 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 do. Alright, now we're gonna pick up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Cross the bridge, and you're there. And there's the rabbit fountain. Question. Who are we here to meet? Besides a bunch of cats. Oh, I wanted to go look at the kitty! Excuse you. I just wanted to look at the kitty. Oh! I'm assuming that's a hotel right there.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
Said every person ever. You made me run. Okay, so we need to find out who AW is. But I don't know who AW is. Besides, a really good place where I can get a nice cold root beer.
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Okay.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
It's a party. Yes, ma'am.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua maschera?
Ice cream dude? Nope. I'd been cool if it was the ice cream man. I would have very much enjoyed it, actually. Hey, you guys? That's a no. Looking for somebody, like, on their own. I think is a smart move. Okay, my way is blocked that way. Fine. And I guess I will come through and, like, look at everybody else. What is with the ice cream?
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No,
Indeed.
dove la tua maschera?
Or not. So who am I supposed to be meeting with? Talked to you already. Yeah, there is a hotel here. Nobody at the front desk, though.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
AW. Aziz Wadi from Switzerland.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
Hello. I'm looking for the Fontana de Canigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if he might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
Aziz Wadi.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
Miss Ratchet.
Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
Oh. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it again. Let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. And they towards her. Alice ran to the end of a quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Alright, let's go tell Perot.
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious AW here?
No.
But I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes.
Possible.
I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left.
It's a
for
walnut.
Ratchet to
Yeah,
find
a
him.
walnut. You're not wrong.
Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
I don't want to lead the way. I don't want to lead the way at all. Alright, so. I was like, where are you going, dude? Okay, so. Okay. A beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and came across a bridge, Alice was arguing over the two men who had the tallest hat. Alright, well, let's see. No, that's a dead end. The beast went hopping away? Oh, hey! They all moved. Guess I'm supposed to go this way. Okay, so we're looking over two men arguing over who has the tallest hat. Right? Narrow alley and crossing a bridge. So we need to cross a bridge. Okay, cross over a bridge. Two men arguing over who's wearing the tallest hat. Two men arguing over the tallest hat? I think I've gone potentially way too far. Well, maybe not, because there's more hat stuff. So maybe I haven't gone too far? I haven't seen anybody arguing over a hat, though. This is the problem. Come on, I want you to run a little bit faster. Especially since we're on somewhere a lot bigger than just a train. You get out of my way, dude. Just sitting there. Thank you. I think those might be the two. Which would bring me out. This is where I started! This is literally, I just went a giant circle. This is where I got dropped off at. Hang on, girl, I need like a dedicated run here. Okay, so this way was blocked, now it's open. So assuming this is the way they wanted me to go. Given the option of ringing on a door. That's interesting. Okay. I'm very confused, because I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Two men arguing about a hat? But I don't see anybody talking about a dude in hats. I really feel like I'm just going the wrong way. That's a dead end. This is so confusing. Alright, hang on. Okay, so we got across. We were at O. Okay, then it said cross a bridge, which is gonna be H. And then we came out at P, which is the Plaza del Gato. Okay, so we're in the Cat Plaza. Makes sense, right? Thank you for the tail hitting my hip. Thank you, ma'am. That was comfortable. I appreciate that. So we're near alleyway and crossing a bridge. Right? But there's so many narrow alleyways here. That's the problem. Two men arguing over a hat. So we've been here. Came over a bridge. Is anybody talking about their hat? There's a hat shop right there. Two men arguing about their hat size. Anybody? We've been that way. That takes me to giant circles. We don't want to go that way. This is so confusing, chat. Like, legit. Tiffany and Company can get $180 pet bowls for the price they better automatically fill up. Right? They should. Mr. Poirot, I'm lost. I'm really so confused here, chat. I am at an absolute loss. Like, legitimately. I get that I'm supposed to, like, follow the clues on the thing, right? Because that's what makes sense. Okay, so we came over to The White Rabbit. Said follow an alleyway. This was a dead end. Yep, that's a dead end. Nothing down there. We already went to the hotel. So this was our option, was to come down this way. It was blocked off, now it's not. So we're going through a narrow alleyway, then crossing a bridge. So I've been that way. I've been this way. Two men arguing about their hats. Crossing a bridge. There's no bridge here to cross. Can I go all the way through here? I can, in fact, actually. Aha! Gorgon's head. Okay, we found that. Found the Gorgon's head. The mall here. Oh, at the mall at Millennia here in Orlando, Tiffany's is the cheapest store. Remember, $700 flip-flops at Bloomingdale's? Okay, there's the 9 on the door, which means I have missed every other clue along the way. Because the code to get in the door is the journey along the way. I don't want to sit here and run around. I'm going to let this up. Why? Because I can. And yeah. Am I cheating? Yes. Do I care? Absolutely not. See, murder on the Orient. How's I can spell? Express. Also can't spell that. Venice. Here we go. No. Got who AW is. Got that information. The cutscene. Wow, they really make you go all over. Yes, I want to skip the actual thing. Cool. Thank you. Literally have you do, like, you start up here and then you go out this way, then you come all the way out that way, and then you come all the way back. It's ridiculous. We're just gonna skip all that because I don't have the desire to wait. So it is 28469. Why would you lock part of the plaza off? Oh.
Hey, you. I can't lose them.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Let me through! Shit, which way did he go? There you are. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I am speed. Okay. Shit, they all look like.
Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Poirot, pick up.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Well, rude, because heaven forbid we can't, like, actually, like, do stuff. That's a lot of money.
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
Okay.
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
Several tens of thousands. There's your new number, chat. You know what's dumb? We still have locking closed envelopes. Locking closed envelope. Oh, licking closed envelopes. I was like, what's a locking closed envelope? I'm quite intrigued by that. Licking, yes. I got a $1,500 watch that just tells the time as a gift, right? Like, why are we paying so much for, like, not a lot of stuff? Okay, we have keys.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
We got a Swiss passport. Wadi Aziz. Yep.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
I don't want to be on the internet right now. I want to keep looking before the authorities get here and screw everything up. Nationality, Swiss, city, Geneva.
No.
Okay, fine. He's only 45. It's fine.
I must admit I'm not...
He's that young? Alright.
I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit... No.
What? He's Swiss. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong name.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
I give up. It's fine.
I'm right again. That happens to
and then I think of how stickers could have saved the world. Man or child demands to yeet glitter on people that diss stickers. Right?
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
Well, he said he was being watched, so it's not a huge surprise by that, my dude.
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
Okay, anything else around here? We already listed all that. Okay. So he dropped something over the first wall. So let's go see what we can find. Go, mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
I mean, you could, but we like it. We have a passport. Can I do anything with it? There we go. Enrico Caldo, Italian citizen, born November 14th, 1960, living in Turin. Recently issued August of 2023.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
So he was getting a new everything, really. New passport, lots of money, some glasses. Interesting. Let's come up this way. And map time. This is the prices for parts and labor. No. I'm sorry. Not even. Squints at Rock Cart Casino commercial. So gambling is legal now in Florida, but books aren't. I have words that I won't say.
This appears to be a good lead.
Okay.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle.
We
Your
chased him over
efforts
half
were
the city.
I found some
fine.
information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Find the serial numbers of the dollar bills among the photos on Joanna's phone. Okay, so NA 215 88 80 2203 is on here. So that
the
one.
Detective gets it right.
I'm 880 S, so that one there.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
And then 7649, which is right there.
That is a great detective job. Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
Yeah.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it. So, he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
Somebody's still having the
He
numbers.
didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money.
Yeah.
And a passport with Ratchet's
Xfinity claiming 10 gig network. Apparently we skipped some zero. Yeah, right. It's never that good. Not joking. The book ban went so far that the dear governor started saying it's gone too far. He's the one that started it. I have so many thoughts, but that's not for here. That is as far as my pops will go getting at. It's ridiculous. It really is.
I
wanted to
discovered
just
that he
hear.
was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art, and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened.
Ziggles,
and that
yeah,
threatening
true.
letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why the murder leave the money? Too risky.
Maybe the killer didn't take the money because we interrupted him.
Perhaps, but the bag is not very big. He could have easily escaped with it.
True.
I do not think he was interested in the money.
If the motive isn't money, then what?
It suggests a new motive altogether. Perhaps passion?
I would assume more revenge. Maybe this side on him, if we consider what it all is.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis.
Okay.
We have
Good to
an
know.
idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Murderer hired by Ratchet? Oh, it could be type loose ends. He gets the money, gets his passport, and gets rid of the loose end. There's nobody there to say where he's gone. Are you having fun back there, like flipping my back? What is going on back here, cat? Huh? Huh? Yeah, what's going on? I keep like a little flap against my back. Like in my hip. Yeah. Or it could be the same murderer who killed Ratchet. I mean, it could be, but I just don't see how they could be this to Italy.
What if Ratchet hired a hitman to kill Wadi, in order to not leave a witness?
An interesting possibility, but it is much more likely that Mr. Wadi's killer is also...
But how did he get from the middle of
course, if the two were
Nowhereville
stabbed in revenge,
to here?
And both are tied to the Armstrong case.
Yes, so our murderer is linked
I-
to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Right, those glasses mean something to me. Dr. Constantine? No, that's not it. They're the woman's glasses, and I think there's something about them. They're familiar to me somehow. Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I don't remember seeing them.
The press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet.
I'm
Or his
so
accomplice.
confused.
He took those glasses. I've always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts. And now, Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
Interesting.
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom.
Where's
of
the rest of the
unconscious.
money?
The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's
Interesting.
secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
Get some sleep and start in the
A
morning.
visit to Geneva, perhaps.
I mean, kind of fair. Hercule Poirot's obituary appeared on the front page of the New York Times in 1975, in advance of the publication of Curtain, Poirot's last case, the first time a fictional character ever received this treatment. We're gonna have to find it. Though at this point, like, I trust the Times. Dun, dun. 11:49 p.m. Jesus.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I will tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's do a
any
thing.
more time. We have
Let's
to
do a
make
thing.
longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
He's so lost. Dude, me too. Like, we're just gonna put that out there. Me the two. Probably be easier if I wasn't, but I am, so what's up? Oh. Stretch.
This is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Oh god, just
Mon
the look on
ami,
his
he
face
was
is all I
not
need to
well
know.
liked.
It's great. It's fantastic,
Seen
actually.
anyone enter Ratchet's compartment, and there were another 10 people milling about, taking their
And?
turn stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
He was smoking.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michelle was smoking on the platform at Binkovsky.
Indeed.
But
Also, I'm gonna start
even
eating another
after
donut,
the train departed,
'cause I'm getting a really
Michel was
nasty
absent
headache.
from his post at
And I think
the
it's probably
end
'cause I
of the
haven't really eaten that
corridor
much.
several times the night of
So
the murder.
I'm just gonna
I
flip
must know
my mic up
where
so that way
he
y'all don't hear
really
me
was
chomping
and
away.
when.
Possibly?
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
Right?
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. It's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
this is how it's gonna work, huh? Also, to anybody asking, I'm eating a blueberry donut. It's fine. Okay, you stabbed, you stabbed, you stabbed. You. 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 Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. Okay. Well, fan art is so good.
If we eliminate the 12
It really, really
jurors,
is.
we are left with 7 additional suspects.
Mm-hmm.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We
Has
must
one
reduce
of
ours.
Alistair
Excuse
and
my
Lucifer.
impatience. Well,
There's so
it
many
is
good
my
ones of Alistair and
beautiful
Lucifer.
trade is cursed. Can
They
you
really, really are.
exonerate any of the 7?
Nice. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train.
Mm-hmm.
He is
Yes, he
definitely
did.
not a suspect. Well done. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Waddy's murder.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect.
But then that leaves us with all the train staff.
That was easy.
Well, shit.
I have 4 suspects left
Damn.
who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andreni.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andreni? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
I was say, don't be
I understand.
apologizing, girl.
I'll make the call for my compartment. If you're looking
Do
for
not
me, I'll
apologize
be
at all.
there.
You do know I'm definitely going to have that safe work in art, right?
I hate to say this, Poirot.
I do need to put an
There is, of
18
course,
up
one other suspect with a motive
Um,
murder.
on the
ransom
Discord,
You mean
and I'll need to make
Detective
sure that
Locke?
it's, hey,
Then
you confirm
who
that
did
you
she
are 18.
chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing
So I will
over
have
the
to figure
body.
that out. And then, yeah. But I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with that. I'm okay with all of the Has-Been art. It just means that I need to rewatch Has-Been Hotel for the millionth time. While we're waiting now for the dates to be released for Hell of a Boss. We got a GIF. We got a GIF of Hell of a Boss from season 2. So we need to do the thing. Where am I at? I have things. I wasn't paying attention to like half of that conversation. Mr. Michel, the Countess, Mr. Moore, Monsieur Fauché, and Miss Nielsen. Cool. Alright, well, you're sitting right here. You're
Michel,
first.
I have a few more
Has no
questions
18 plus
to
full
ask you,
outlet
if
besides your own
you
dead
will allow.
Discord.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are.
I
in
have
your
access to a few.
Please tell me your
I have access to a
movements
few,
when
but
we were stopped at
I think Hell of a
Venice
Boss comes out either tomorrow or next Tuesday. And Viv's the Souls fans are gonna hate her.
Refreshed. I stayed in my.
You just pause for a second. The last I saw, because I follow IMP on Twitter, And after the full moon, one of the guys behind the show came out and was like, well, your summoning circle kind of worked. Here's a gift from, an upcoming episode, and the release dates will be coming out shortly. I haven't seen anything. Does that mean anything? No. We are going to find out, though. Why? Because we're fans and we can do that. Let's see. Hell of a Boss, Season 2, Episode 8. Yeah, so the most current one is just said Tuesday about it. Yeah, all it said was, where is it? Hell of a Boss co-writer and voice actor offered fans a potential release window. So this came from Brandon Rogers, who is Blitzo. Episode 8 is done. The creative team sat down in January to watch it. As for when we will see episode 8, he said he thinks the show will return in March or April, and fans will be very happy with it. The quote says, I'm thinking possibly March or April is when it will drop. It's going to serve on a lot of levels, and fans are going to be very happy with it. So we will see.
Did you notice anything special coming?
What's what to do with caffeine? There it is.
Mr. Book had asked everyone
we
to
are
stay
in March.
their compartments. I would occasionally walk the
I would
train
like the
to
episode
ensure
sooner rather
everyone
than
was
later.
comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions.
A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor.
I would have helped him. But Mr. Book had ordered me not to leave the train for
So
any
tomorrow or
reason.
next Tuesday?
So,
Entirely possible,
Monsieur
yeah.
Maury was
Or
forced
we have to wait till
labor
next month.
Alone.
So sometime in the next 6 weeks, we are guaranteed, hopefully, at least an episode.
The actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one.
So we are in a good timeline. In the
I
next
left
month
the
and a
train
half, we
in
are due
Frosty
for an
a
episode.
smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
That and Holmes. Betty tomorrow, Viv's having an issue with leakers, so she probably and they were talking about that because they're like, I mean, obviously, nobody working on the show wants anything leaked. Like, I already know that the has-been cast is being insanely stupid careful with what they're saying with regards to what they've already recorded for season 2. Then you've got, obviously, because with Hell of a Boss being out on YouTube, I think it's going to be harder with leaks there. But so far, I really haven't seen any, like, leaks of anything. Because, like, there was somebody at work who is no longer there, was, like, trying to show me, like, drawings of stuff from season 2 for, Has Been Hotel, and I'm like, they've only just started recording the voices. Like, we're not going to see any potential, like, real artwork for, another year. But it's just like, ugh. But yeah, no, I need the rest of season 2 to drop. Because if Soulless fans are going to hate her, then that's kind of giving us a lead on where this is going. Because if you watch the Look My Way music video that they released, we see the Asmodean crystal. And honestly, in addition with the gif that we see of Stolas just sitting up in bed and then just acting like he's going to be sick. Plus, he's injured. He had the tape on his arm. Tells me that they have their night together. And I'm going to assume Blitz takes the crystal. And this is all assumptions. This is obviously just what I think about what could happen. Blitz is going to take the crystal, breaking his ties from Stolas. Stolas is going to get incredibly drunk. And that's going to give us our gift that they gave us. But at the same point, something's going to have to happen. Something's going to have to happen. Like, there's going to have to be a switch flipped somewhere for Blitz. And I don't know where. But this is what I'm thinking, so... not romantically, just as a character. I mean, both. But again, like I said, we see that he's injured. So, the question is how and why. I'm already anticipating what's going to happen when Season 2 rolls around. Season 2 is going to be so good, and I'm so excited that I, can't. Countess. Doctor?
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andrény.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andrény begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand.
I mean,
it's quite
fair, alright.
I have the answers I came
for. I was gonna say, if she was in here the entire time, then, she ain't got nothing going on, so... Not too concerned with that. Alright, time to go talk to the staff. I want a giant lounge room like this. I'm just saying, really nice, love seats, nice, look at the tables. The tables match the carpet, which match the really nice ornate, gold here. I want this. Nobody's been playing this piano and he's playing it. I'm gonna leave you to play the piano because I don't want to interrupt that. Anywho, I'm sorry, that piano hasn't been touched this entire game. I'm letting him play it. I'm just gonna let him play it. I have no intention on, destroying that for him. Alright, dude. Okay, talk. Your turn.
Good evening, Monsieur Maury. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Appears at the title apology tour.
Don't mind if dinner.
Yeah, they're already recording for Has Been.
As possible.
Because I don't know where they were, but it was Amir, Erica, and Blake, who is Alistair, Charlie, and Angel Dust. And they were just talking about, doing their voices and some of their stuff. And Erica goes, for season 1 or season 2? Because we can't talk about season 2 yet. And, she looked panicked. And they're like, no, season 1. Okay. So, like, they're being incredibly careful about what they're saying. Obviously because this show has been such a massive hit. And, like, I don't even know what the page is, but on Twitter, and I keep seeing it pop up, it talks about, like, literally all the songs, all the big main songs from Has Been, have been in, like, the top 30 top songs, like, on the Billboard charts for the last, like, month. Like, it's insane. And they're like, and it's been viewed this many times on YouTube. Like, these things have, like, 30 to 50 plus million views. It's so good, though. So good! One of the pictures is Alistair leaning over and out the window of a drive-thru over Lucifer with tail shaking. He wants to order.
What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then,
especially after we were stopped for like 2 days in the snow.
A lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, John has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
He separated your vertebrae? He separated your vertebrae. So many ways you can go with that. I'm just gonna not. You'll see. Oh dear God, I'm afraid to get into Discord now.
I have solved the murder of Monsieur.
Oh God.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
An impressive set of knives. But their blades are too wide.
Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't have anything.
Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. when John finished his shift. We played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break?
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight.
Okay. So that just leaves her by herself. Thanks, dude. Okay, Freya, where are you? You're in here. Good. Let's talk. Hi.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Just the fact that Dyer says, you'll see.
I'm not going to bed right away.
Just worries me.
Can
worries me
you
in
tell
so many ways.
Your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all.
She said, and the game went, grrr.
I helped Taru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Ataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Okay.
Dr. Constantine found a
stab
wound on Ratchet's body.
You know what I'm craving right now, chat? And it sounds really weird. Like, I just ate a blueberry donut, but like, I want Cheetos. The crunchy Cheetos. Not like puffy, the crunchy Cheetos.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge.
Except?
Otaro prefers to use his own.
Monsieur
and we've already
Maurice
looked at his.
Doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Interesting.
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hotaru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hotaru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m.
He lost every hand.
Every
Yeah,
hand.
that's alright. Alright, so she said he keeps knives in his room.
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism.
So we're missing a thingy.
The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Okay, so we gotta find the piece. Water bottle. Why am I moving? Why am I moving? Hello? I'm not touching anything. He's moving all on his own. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. So there's a water bottle, car magazine, chocolate bar, box down there. Oh, hello.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
A feather remind you of anything? Anything in here? Trying to think of Sudoku, some headphones. Can't look at that. Uses the word riz in a sentence and got praised by the Gen Zers. Nice. Very, very nice. And a V! Hi, V. How are we doing, sweetie? Okay, we're missing one of those. We gotta find whatever that is. There's a box on the bed and I can't look at that. And I want to look at that, and I can't. And it sucks. Okay, where is this piece at? Is it just like laying around somewhere, I guess? Maybe, possibly. Oh, hey, gold mustache. We'll take that.
Aha! Golden.
We like a golden mustache. Okay, so I don't see it in here. Girl's on the phone there. Yeah. Having Riz is like, you got game, you got your skills. You're in it to win it, is essentially what it is. Kind of, maybe. Okay, nothing there. Afrano?
Saffron.
Oh.
Must be worth a small fortune.
Just a little bit. We like saffron. You only need a little bit. To use anything else is a crime against the thing itself. Anything else you can tell me, dude? No? Rude. Fine. So maybe there's something else you could tell me. Can I get around you? No. Also rude. So where's the thingy? That's what I don't know. Oh, look at that.
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
Well, no, considering the one in Venice used was a giant gold one.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only.
So
Tell me
thing.
about your time in Venice.
Dakum! Sneaking a peek, working no sound, love your face. Dakum, I love your face.
Just
Hi.
outside of Venice. She
Hi,
had
I
a
love you.
baby
You're
a few weeks
amazing.
ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Book gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave, and when did you return?
I left around 9:10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train. Tell me again about your poker game.
I don't want it to be Jean. I like Jean.
Help relax after a long day.
Freaking
Let's
cute.
see, we
Sends heart heads
started
back.
around
Love
11
you.
PM. We took a short break in Vinkovsky. Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes. I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
Okay.
May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Which we've already looked at. Okay. So what are we missing? Good. Dakum. Thank you for the gifted over to Dyer. Dyer, enjoy the next month ad free. Drive-by sub. We're having a lot of subs going on today. We've had a resub. We've had a couple of gifted. Like, I don't know what happened for y'all to come in on a Monday and say, hey, here you go.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
Oh, don't. I don't want it to be Jean.
But some elements of
I sat down for 5 minutes. Ducky, you just said you were busy. What is going on? Also, I love your face. Thank you again for the gifted sub over to Dyer. That's incredibly sweet. You did not have to do that. You guys all know that, like, none of that's ever required. You're here. And on a Monday. Like, let's be real. Like, what is happening for a Monday? This is a long train ride. No, I know it's a long, like, we literally started out on, like, the 16th, 15th, 16th. And, like, I just thought it was going to be the murder, and, like, we were going to do the murder, and it was going to be, like, done. And then it's like, no, you have to go to Venice, and then, like, there's a bank robbery and all this stuff. I was like, what? Okay, that.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
12:45 to 1 a.m. Okay, there's one. Do not leave the train, so she's in crew quarters. Alright.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
But, like, it makes sense.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth.
give his staff. Am I missing more stuff here, is what I'm wondering?
No, not good.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to that. Because I need to go... I need to find that. And then we need to go talk to her again. Alright. That's fine. We go do a thing. No. I had a white flower. Sniffs white flower. It smells like cat. But why does the white flower smell like cat? I am quite confused.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Okay. Well, he said Freya helped him, so I believe that.
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever. I know there is a clue somewhere to prove she's lying. Mademoiselle, I
Okay.
believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Monsieur Maury was loading crates of food on the train.
Yes, I helped him. You can ask him yourself.
It's true. Monsieur Maury told me that Miss Nielsen did help him. Michel saw Monsieur Maury carrying the
there we go.
crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hataru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished.
Okay.
I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
That would explain the presence of the saffron.
On behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m.
Oh,
and was back
God.
at the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
That's funny.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes. It's possible that was enough time.
I don't believe it, but alright.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for now.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
I'm sure I will. But I still need the freaking thing. Haha!
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
On the side? Okay. Oh, I see what I need to do. Alright, hang on. I moved all these in the general wrong direction. Because I am what we call a smart person. I am very confused. I am very, very confused.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
I'm assuming I need to find all of these. There we go. Okay.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
That needs to actually go... Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. One of these days I'll realize I'm smart. Alright, there we go.
Colteria Venezia.
A Venice collection.
Sushi knives. Razor sharp.
Okay. Yeah, so it's that one. Alright. Dude, let's talk. I really don't want it to be the staff. Really, really don't want it to be the staff at all. I'd be sad. I did. We gotta talk.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but
And now,
haven't you
music. Oh
forgotten?
no.
You haven't told me about the knives
Oh
hidden
no.
in your room.
Everybody prepare yourself for onslaught
Yes,
of Hasbin Hotel
indeed.
and Hell of a Boss
I
music
forgot
in
to
Discord.
tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed.
Except for the one that says it's a collection of Venice, right?
Me.
That's what just happened, my dude.
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it?
Legit, the man just spoke the truth.
I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing, so I wouldn't be accused. I assure you that.
Dude, you're waving a knife around and you're freaking me out a little bit.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course.
Dude didn't realize what he was
What time
doing.
did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11. 11:15 p.m.?
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he won't be there. You ain't gonna catch him anywhere else, I'm afraid. Alright, so... Okay. We didn't finish this one.
I do not think that's the right...
Well, that's what I'm trying to give you here, dude. It's freaking...
This is wrong. But I never...
Yeah. Fine, I'll hint it. I already got that one. Okay, Michael's absent from the first floor corridor. Miss Nielsen was alone in the staff quarters while there was smoking. Okay.
No. Think what?
I'm...
No. Not good.
Are you kidding me? Okay, make those two make sense together. Miss Fauché boarded the train at 12:55. 1 p.m. Michelle was not watching the corridor.
This is wrong. But...
Yeah, some of these don't make any sense. Mr. Murray boarded the train at 1:10 when Pierre was not watching the corridor.
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That was easy.
I'm gonna be so mad if it was the staff. I gotta go wait forever for a kid to get out of school. It's already that late, good lord. It doesn't feel like it should be that late. Like, I know it's 1:30, but still. This is what happens when we have to start late. I don't think it's the cook, because no sushi master would use a knife for anything else. This is very true. They are sacred. You are correct. You are the correct. Who doesn't have an alibi? For Mr. Wadi? She has one, but these guys don't. Oh, this is not cool.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Alright, let's go talk to Joanna, I guess. Oh, see, but like, I like the staff. They're all nice. I don't wanna arrest the staff for the other half of this killing. That's just not cool. I don't wanna. Let's go all the way to the other end of the train. Like, all the way. Because I gotta go all the way to 2nd class. Dude, don't get caught in anything. You just keep moving. Bless me, I apologize. She's in 105? Yes.
What have you been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation.
Did you follow me, dude?
I have
Like, the
three
hell?
new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not one, but two shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear Book. But we have no proof against any of them.
Not right now,
None
anyway.
of the three appears to have any motive whatsoever.
Yeah.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope. Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? Who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
Okay.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent.
There we go. We like that.
What did you learn from Interpol?
Manager wasn't happy, but said, "All right, let's go."
It's had a bad
Let's do it.
reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking.
I
They
believe
take
it.
advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself.
Okay.
Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
That goes without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations,
If we say so.
subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet.
Yeah.
Do you have any ideas?
Not
Serial
really.
numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping.
Well, yeah, we know
agreed in
that.
Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work.
Thank you.
Our next
think.
task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There will be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need
Just
to
a
find
little bit.
information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need.
Probably
Where
not.
else must we dig? No, not
I
Mr.
didn't know.
Well, there was nothing helpful in Ratchet's diary.
Sure, why not?
I'm right again.
Yeah.
It happens to me.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his
True.
keys we retrieved from his body.
That
The
too.
train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. That's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
Taxi?
Let's take a taxi. I checked a map. It should take us less than an hour to get to Geneva from Lausanne, which leaves us just enough time to access that safety deposit box. We have no choice if we want to be back to the train by 11 a.m.
Okay. How to search it efficiently? Price
The
separately.
best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
Carefully.
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper.
Wow.
Justice.
That that's a thing.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Book is losing his mind. I love it. Okay, we're going to travel to Geneva. And then we're going to separate. Search office and apartment. Find information about the safe. Meet back up at the bank, where he can pretend to be Ratchet. And then we search the deposit box. See, some things are easy and, smart-ish. I do have some little crystals up here that work.
By taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Waddy's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should. Why not?
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge.
Alright, we can do this. I'm not yawning, it's fine. I'm fine. Alright. Now we wait for that little circle thing down there to fill up. I love this statue right here, that's pretty. That is pretty. I like it. Whoever it is, and you're the bottom lip just all the way out.
9 o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11.
Yeah, we gotta get
1 hour to find
an hour back.
Safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed, which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Waddy's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
I'm just covering up her face. Just cover it up. A lot of cameras. How the hell am I supposed to find his office? The desk be first guess. Hi.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Waddy.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Waddy hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it.
Uh-huh.
I'll be sure to ask Mr. Waddy when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I'll see you not disturb. Please follow me.
Thank you. It's a little weird how that looks. Oh.
when